here we are again. It's a good day today. All right. Let's get started, shall we? Just picking some music quick. Trying to find like a super long one just in case, because we're probably going to be here for a while. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Cool. Alright, now like I've been doing, I'm just going to do some of this before, while I wait for questions, basically. Okay. And if this is like too loud at any point, just let me know and I'll fix it. Ooh, I locked my phone. Whoops. Okay. So that's there. Very good. Okay. I do have all my stuff ready for once. Can we open? Okay, come on. Anyway. Okay. My computer's being slow to load like the chat, so just give me a second. Any day now. Okay. We are good. Sweet. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so let's just rework the table a little bit here. Because we definitely want to keep everything accessible. But I also want to remember where the bottoms of my cards are. Okay. Now my cards have been shuffled, and we're ready to go. readings are free today. Donations are appreciated, obviously, but it's a free day because it's Friday. Alright. The little heart there. Cute, cute. Alright. We are doing the thing. Okay. Anyway. So. We're just chilling until we get some questions. Where do I want to start? Right here looks good. I should take my little wristany off. Okay. Yeah, so we're having a time today. Hi friends, welcome in. If you read the rules in the description, I'm happy to answer any questions that fit those rules. I do not do this person's current feelings for me. I read the overall vibes between you two because that person is not in my chat. You are, okay? And English only, please, guys. I have all 3 screens I have right now are like up and running, so I don't really have a spot to Google Translate, so I apologize. Thank you so much for liking the video. Really appreciate it, guys. But more than happy to answer questions. Donations are appreciated. The link and all rules to the chat are in the description. And I also have a pinned comment saying this as well, so yeah. Yudver, you are 3 seconds away from going in timeout. Read the rules, please. I can absolutely, hi Bunny Hop, yeah, I can definitely do your general reading for you. And Tulsi, I don't do those types of readings, guys. Please read the description. I'm more than happy to answer, like, you know, go over like the overall connection with you guys, but I don't grab somebody's energy personally if they're not in my chat. Okay, you're in my chat, so that's the energy I pick up on. Let's do general reading for Bunny Hop. All right. All right. You're welcome, my friends. Woo. Oop, 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 oop. I saw that flip. We had these. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so first off, we have sadness upside down, which is good. So if you're releasing sadness, that's awesome. We have success, which is also great. We have magic upside down, but we do have creativity. So last time you told me I was going to have problems with my move. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't anything like too disruptive, but you know, when hiccups happen, good things are in the future as well. You gotta have that balance. So the universe does balance things out. Yeah, I hope whatever went wrong wasn't too difficult or didn't, you know, give you too much of a problem. I think I do remember that reading. I'm just trying to remember like what cards I had. Yep, Yudver, you're gonna be next. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong as well. I apologize. I'm from like the Northeast in United States, so all the Boston accents, New York accents, that's ingrained in my brain. All right. And we have peace though. So now that's the thing, is the magic being upside down is kind of where, you know, I'm having a little hiccup with this. So in general, you know, you have your sadness, you're feeling creative, but you don't have a spark anymore. Did you start like your own business maybe? I feel like this is an idea that you had and you're working on it and it is going very well. However, you still are like, okay, but what else can I bring to the table? What more can I do? I don't know if this is like business or whatever, but you know, just using that as an example, you know, you have a couple products out, but now you're like, okay, so I have like 3 different colors of this item, which is great and it's selling, but what else can I do? What else can I sell? What else? And like that kind of magic with that is where that I feel like that's kind of the main issue right now. And again, this could be you know, even if it's not a business, this could be just like a personal thing that you want to do. Maybe you're just like selling your clothes to like, you know, going thrifting and like selling that stuff. Where it works, it's great, but also like you're still looking for that more. You still want to feel more of a spark. Not every day is a spark. Maybe the very beginning was, but it's kind of, it's turning into, you know, kind of a day-by-day thing. Yeah, we have determination. So whatever this hurdle is, like you're really wanting to get over it and get through it. But the thing is, like, there is good here, because the base of it is going very well. I'm just going with like the business example just because it's easy to relay that information. You know, whatever metaphors that come out. Ooh, pain, okay. Okay. So whatever is going on, you definitely need that spark. You need a little bit more ideas, more creativity, more oomph around it, you know? You feel like, yes, I'm going well, but I'm also breaking even. So like if this is a business, like whatever you're making currently is like basically enough to like break even, but you're not having any extra things to like kind of treat yourself, you know? And that's kind of what you want. You're like, okay, great, this is a base, I'm fine, but now you're like, what's the next thing? And I feel like any extra money that you have is being poured into whatever this is, or extra time even. Maybe you know, it has to do with kids. You know, you had all of your own kids and they, you know, grew up and moved out, but you still miss having them around and want kind of that spark, that little magic again, and you don't know really how to get it back. Especially like if your kids are like growing up out of like high school and going into college and stuff, you can have like kind of that pain is, you know, a motherly pain type of thing, but also determined for, you know, your kids to be successful and, you know, you to be successful. So it really is just whatever this piece is that's missing, definitely take some time and like really think on it. And even if like nothing's coming to mind, go do something else for a while. Like totally do something else. If it is business, put the laptop away for a minute, go take a walk, and like kind of cleanse your space, and then come back to it. If it is your kids or something, I'm just using any example possible, but if it's your kids, like obviously that's a little bit more difficult to deal with than just a business, issue where you just need ideas. This is like a loss, like a deep inside, like what, I cared for these kids for so long that I don't know even who I am anymore. So it's a lot of like self-discovery stuff. But either way, you need to take a step back for a day and then come back to whatever this is with a fresh perspective. And even if it is kids, if it's kids and it's going to take a little while to like find yourself again and what you want to do and what you like, try something different every single day. All you can do is try, right? But like this is not a bad pain. I feel like it's a good pain where like you have to release whatever it is. You know that there are struggles. Even if you have a business, there's ups and downs. If you have kids, you're gonna have days where you fight with them and days where you don't. So it's kind of like a natural pain, but you know how to deal with it already, and you're okay with dealing with the pain, and you don't have any sadness. So like you're not sad about anything. It's more of like a hurt. Like, what more do my customers want from me? What more do my kids want from me? But you need to ask, what more do I want from myself? Does that make sense? And I do apologize if those examples don't apply to you, but those were just the examples that kind of came to my mind to like the easiest way to explain the situation. As we all know, I'm not great with my words, but yeah, that's what I'm seeing. It's just giving you kind of like a lull right now, and you're not a person that likes the low parts. You're just like, no, I want to get past the low parts and get through it and get to higher ground. But sometimes those lows do take a little bit of time, and it's understanding. One thing that I've done personally, like in the past, to kind of help myself with struggles such as this, get one of those like just a random day planner. It can be the tiniest little thing, it doesn't matter, just something you throw in the drawer, but make it like a horizontal planner, and then every single day before you go to bed, write down like 2 or 3 sentences about what you did. And it doesn't even have to be like, oh, I went to the grocery store and I did my laundry today. No, like I want you to think about things that you learned that day regarding your business or your kids or your own personal growth. I actually do like doing yoga, or I'm not a fan of yoga, but I do like having candles around. I felt more energetic with the candles. Kind of keep track of whatever the progress is, and I feel like you're going to find answers that way. I hope that makes sense. I hope that resonated. All right, let's put these away. And I wish you like really good luck with all of that. I think it's going to go well, but it is going to take a little bit longer than you would like it to. All right. Yudver, you're up, my friend. General reading. All right. Jeez. Okay. We have faith, rest, and growth. Okay, okay. So you have to trust that things are going to change for you, okay? You had, whatever this is, this feels like you're going too hard at work. You have this, we have ideation here as well, so you have like this kind of goal in mind that you want to be at, but I feel like you also like want it today, like you want it now, you want it yesterday. But rest and faith is kind of saying that everything happens in its own time, and maybe you have some more growing to do personally before you can even reach that goal. So it's definitely quite personal. We do have sadness. You're getting sad that whatever this is isn't coming to you right away. You know, everything takes time. I know that you asked initially about somebody's feelings for you, so if this has anything to do with your side of the connection, you're getting upset that it's not coming out how you want it to, but you have to consider the needs of others as well, and maybe it's not what they want, you know? Focus on what you want your own self-goals to be. Yeah, we have stop. So if you're trying to like go after somebody, I recommend pausing for a little bit until you get your own shit together, you know, because you're gonna bring issues to the table for them, you know. And I'm sorry to say that, like I feel bad like saying that, but I'm a no bullshit kind of tarot reader and oracle reader, so if something is bad in a reading, I'm gonna be straightforward and honest with you about that, because that's kind of growth, you know. Sometimes we don't know our own issues until they're brought to light by somebody else. But yeah, I feel like if you keep going for like this person or whatever it is, it's not gonna work out. We also have hunger. So whatever this is, you're like really, really, really wanting it to the point where it's like all you can think about, and that's honestly that's not healthy to do. It's just not healthy. So I definitely recommend taking a step back from whatever it is, having some rest, you know, do some meditation, cleanse your space, really reassess your goals, those ideals that you want to have, and have faith that, you know, things work out, and not always how we want them to, okay? The universe always has a bigger and better plan for us than we can even imagine. And yes, that the course of the universe also has like ups and downs, so if you are dealing with a down period, don't let yourself wallow in whatever it is. Can I get one more card, please? Just one. Just one, please. Okay, that's fine. One fell off of my couch, so give me a sec. Hold on. Where did it go? There it is. Yeah, passion. So, if you have passion for this person, try to find what passion you have in yourself. What are you passionate about? I feel like now is not the time for you to be focusing on other people. You need to focus on what is best for you personally and your own life individually. I feel like, you know, with this growth and ideation and sadness, I feel like this is just really kind of, you know, you have different goals than you should. You know, and with this stop tells me just to change direction. You know, you're almost at a dead end. Like, you know, if you're in the maze of life, turn around and head back for a second, or stop, pause, reassess, and continue. Yeah, I feel like this is an interpersonal journey where you have to find what makes you personally happy again, and not necessarily keep focusing on other people. you know, you're the only one in the grave at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, we don't get buried in caskets together with other people. Yeah, they're next to us, but they're not in the thing with us. You know what I mean? So put yourself first, but, you know, support is always fun to have, like a good thing to have, but put yourself first and do your own thing. Alright, hi Sakshi, how are you? I'm sorry for pronouncing that wrong if I did. But I hope that that helps, Yedver. You know, just take some time for you, honestly. Alright, Sakshi, I don't answer questions like that. I do the overall connection between you guys. So are you in a relationship together right now? I just don't feel comfortable grabbing somebody else's energy if they're not even in my chat and they're not, like, aware of it. So I just don't do, like, this person's feelings for me, because that requires me to, like, go out and find, like, their energy when your energy is right in front of me in my chat. So I can read definitely, like, the overall. Okay. Sometimes he calls you. Okay, so I'm gonna read the overall connection. I don't necessarily grab it, like. You're also confused. Okay. So he calls you sometimes. When's the last time you guys talked? Right, so like I said, I don't do people's, like, feelings or intentions. I do an overall read of you guys together. So if that's cool, I got you. But I don't grab people's energy if they're not inside my chat. If you guys are, like, you know, yesterday, okay, great. And let me just say, I mean no disrespect, and I apologize if anything, but I'm not really a fan of being called ma'am. I really don't like it. So we can do miss. Yes, I'm working on that. I will tell you the overall reading. Let's not get needy now. I got you. Illumination. Comfort, balance, and ideation or goals. So, and a please would be appreciated once in a while as well. Just saying. Surrender, okay. So, overall, you know, the connection is pretty good. I would say, okay, so we also have magic and determination. So, Asma, read the description, please. I don't do those readings. I do the overall connection between you two. I don't do this person's feelings for me, because they're not in my chat, you are. So let's see. So for Sakshi, we have illumination, comfort, balance, ideation or goals, surrender, magic, and determination. So overall, I feel like, you know, there's definitely a spark here, because we have magic and comfort and illumination. So illumination tells me that somebody's eyes are being opened to something. Priya, yeah, I can absolutely do that. You'll be next, okay? So I feel like if it's not, like if you guys aren't in a relationship yet, you know, somebody's eyes are being opened to the possibility of a connection here. However, they know that if they go into this connection, they're going to have to give something up. Or, you know, or you're going to have to give something up for them. Either one. But that surrender is like something has to change before it comes to fruition. But you guys are comfortable together. There's balance. You know, there's magic here. Determination is like you guys are both like very go to like your goals and everything, which is great. And the balance. So I'm seeing like a yeah, it's definitely like the start of something. But that surrender has to come first. Yeah, so something has to change for one or both of you in order for this to work forward. Can I get one more card, please? No flow. Okay, interesting. So something, yeah, whatever this is, there's something stopping it from happening. And I think it's that surrender. Once you give up whatever that is or change whatever that is, then things will work out. But right now there is an issue right now that's kind of not letting it happen. And this could also be like, you know, personal growth within yourself first or themselves. Maybe there's another person that they're maybe also talking to. Maybe you're talking to more people. So I think that's kind of where it's at right now. Can I just get one more? And that's it. One final card, please. I mean, these I guess were out. We have protection and reflection. So yeah, this is like really kind of reflecting and protecting. You know, maybe it's the way you guys speak to each other. I feel like sometimes you guys talk to each other like you're just kind of shooting the shit, but some of those things that maybe you guys make fun of each other for kind of cut a little deeper. So you need to grow some like thicker skin and realize that like things are just a joke. But if once you protect yourself, you kind of deflect those things that come at you that may be negative, that you don't necessarily feel are true within yourself. But I feel like whatever those words are, you need to protect yourself from being hurt, but also reflect and think, are they right though? Because I feel like maybe they're giving you some real tea, and it's possible that you're not seeing it as what it is. I think whatever they're saying is like you're taking it as a joke, but maybe they're serious, or vice versa. But yeah, what I recommend is like really kind of reflect on yourself and see, you know, areas that you can improve or areas that they can improve, and kind of work on it from there. But if you're both like willing to work on things, then I see success. But it's gonna take time and actual effort. So yeah, cool. Hi Rinky, I will get to you in just a second. Priya is first. And just for the record, guys, not that I don't appreciate it, I know it's out of respect, but I'm really not a fan of being called ma'am. I kind of hate it. But I get it's totally respect, and I appreciate it. Sakshi, I believe yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Okay. I appreciate it, guys, but please do not call me ma'am. Not a fan of that. All right, Priya, you're up. Let's get it. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. I do also have a donation link in the description if anybody feels like it. I would really, really appreciate it, honestly. Yeah. Okay. Career for Priya. Rinky, I did. Rinky, don't repost your questions, because you will get blocked. The pinned comment with this little sparklies that says please read first in all capital letters, it says that. So don't. I appreciate and I understand that you want your question. Priya is going first and then you. If you repost again, you will be blocked, unfortunately. I have to get to everybody, and when you repost your questions, you clog up the chat, and, you know, it makes it harder for everybody's question to get answered. I appreciate and I understand, trust me, but just trying to keep it open for everybody. Hi, Rapandeep. Yes, absolutely. You have 2 ahead of you. I have this one and 1 next, and then after that, okay? But you're on the list. Okay. Please correct. Okay. We have hunger, growth upside down, anxiety upside down, faith upside down, creativity upside down. But we do have peace. I feel like right now you're like kind of, ooh, this is like patiently impatient waiting, I feel like. I get confused whether the career I'm trying to get into is the right one for me. Yeah. Okay, thank you for that context. I appreciate it. I do feel that kind of right now. You know, you're at peace, you know there's a decision to be made, you know the options, but then, you know, you have hunger, which is another way of saying, like, determination, like, you really want it, like, oh my god, like, I need it or I might die, which, obviously, like, careers are important, like, if you don't have a career, you're not gonna make money, right, so, we do have anxiety upside down, which shows me that either decision that you go with is gonna be okay. You're not nervous about either option. Like, there's good and bad about all the options you're considering. So you know, like, the pros and cons either way, so, like, that's not a scary thing to you. However, you're not sure where you're gonna grow most and be more creative in either of these options. And because it's, like, such an A-B kind of thing, where the options almost seem like they're on, like, the level playing ground, like, they're basically the same kind of vibe, but they're different. Like, you're gonna have the same workload, in either option, but one is, I don't know, I'm just guessing here, but maybe one is, like, law, and then the other one is, like, medicine. So, those are 2 very significant fields to go into, whereas they both have pros and cons, high stakes job, a lot of people depending on you, yada yada. So not, you don't have an option that's necessarily better than the other one or worse than the other one. It's just about the amount of time, effort, and energy that you want to put into either of them. So, and the thing is, like, just using law and medicine as an example, they both kind of require the same amount of time in school and everything, so it's not even like an option like that, like, okay, well, this is going to go a little faster, so I'll go with this. So I'm pulling more cards. Oh, forensic and medicine, that's awesome. So I'm actually really into, like, forensics and stuff, and medicine. I've taken criminalistics classes, and I went to school for medical billing and coding. So, yeah. Alright, I'm so sorry. I know I'm going to butcher this name, and I seriously apologize. But Sangurani, hopefully I was close. You are on the list. You're in the, you're in the row. We have a couple of other questions first, but I will get to you, I promise. But I want to pick a couple more questions. I'm sorry, I can't talk today. Holy crap. I need more cards for Priya, please. But yeah, so forensics and medicine, what I kind of, if I can't decide between something, I try to figure out if they intersect anywhere, and, what can I do that's close to that. We do have caution. I really want to go next in the country. It's a bit more. Okay. Have you ever thought about doing like forensic pathology or anything? Like doing like a medical examiner where you're technically in medical field. Like medical examiners are the ones that do autopsies and stuff. That's honestly what I wanted to do if I had the time and money to go to medical school, because you can't kill them if they're already dead, right? So if you screw up, it's okay. That's terrible. That is absolutely awful. I'm so sorry for saying that. Yikes. Anyway, but try to find like where they intersect maybe, because that might be a little bit easier, or a little bit better, or help you come to a decision. What else we got? I feel like the caution is just kind of in general because it's a big decision either way, so you do want to take the time and care to, figure out what you actually want to do. If you haven't made a pros and cons list for either options, I definitely would. But also like lab work. Lab work is a great way to do like forensics and medicine. And kind of get those crosshairs. And a lot of times if you are in the medical field like that, like say you do have just like, a lab tech job or whatever, that's like forensics, you can actually like, careers allow you to move up over time. So they can help you get like accredited with like a further education to do like a doctorate instead of a master's, that sort of thing. So keep that, in the back of your mind too, that growth is always possible. Sometimes you have to be in those little, oh my god, okay, that is like the weirdest jump that I've ever had. Yeah, intuition. So like I feel like your gut maybe kind of, yeah, exactly, you can do forensics in the master's degree. Part of me is like medical school would take longer than getting into the forensics field and like continuing education while you work. Does that make sense? Because I feel like, med school takes up so much time, and like don't get me wrong, like obviously if you want to do like deep forensics, like if you were to be a medical examiner and do like autopsies and stuff, you obviously do have to go to medical school with that. But there are like programs if you start out in a little bit like, something a little teensy bit different, but it's still in the same thing. You could get, grants and stuff from your job to go forward to medical school to further that down. You know what I mean? So I feel like maybe you'd gotta switch them. Maybe do the other first. I mean, that's just what I would do. Obviously, like, you do anything that you want to do possible, for sure. But that's just the vibe that I'm getting. With intuition card, it's like you know what you should do. Like, your gut is telling you one thing, but your mind is trying to tell you something different. So just try to straighten that out a little bit. Yeah, we have no frustration. So I feel like either way, you're not going to have any added frustration, whichever way that you choose. Yeah, if pay is much better in med school, that's what's up. I feel like your main concern is like, you know, time, effort, and energy, but also money. Like, money's in the forefront as well. So like, the fact that you do get more pay, like in medical school and stuff, that's kind of driving you first. But maybe that needs to drive you second, and you need to figure out where your passion really is. Like, if both of those jobs paid exactly the same and gave you the same exact type of benefits and whatnot and feelings inside, which one would you go with? You know, I think that's where it's at. I would do a couple more pro and cons lists, and yeah. Huh. You know what? I feel just as confused as you, but I'm gonna do one of these index cards, and maybe something will come up. I just need to do an index card. And I'm sorry, I know I'm taking a little while for everybody else who asks questions. I just like to give people the most accurate read for whatever comes through. So, sorry, but please stick around. Jeez, all my cards exploded. So we have Cancer. Oh, maybe like... Let's see. Yeah, if the working environment's better. Plus, like, if it's med school, you're gonna have everybody else kind of going through the same stuff with you. You know, versus when you're doing just kind of like a job and like going to medical school on the side, like from your job, it may feel a little bit more isolated that way too. Okay. We also have Gemini, 1, June, and Spring. So if any of those are significant to you, yeah. If you've been asking yourself 1 or 2 in your head instead of like A or B or whatever, I feel like that's significant. Ooh, Gemini Moon, that's fun. Yeah. Maybe Cancer season. Are you gonna have to like decide what it is by June? Is that the thing? Are you like graduating like basic college first and then going on? Because I feel like that's what's up. And then Spring. And you know what? Let me tell you this. There is nothing wrong with taking like a little break. Take a semester off if you have to. There's nothing wrong with that. After I finished high school, I took a whole year off before I went to college, and it was the best thing. So take your time with it. Don't rush it. But yeah. Alright, I hope that was good. I hope that resonated. I wish you the best of luck. Try to find intersections with things. Look up even like alternative degree programs that have both. Maybe that could help. Yeah. Anyway, I hope that resonated. I wish you luck. Alright, Rinky, you're out. Bye. I already said don't do that, so we're not doing that today. Alright, let's see. Next up would be... Alright, Rapandeep, you're up. Yeah, you're welcome, Priya. Honestly, wish you all the best. Alright, Rapandeep wants a love reading. Let's see. And then after Rapandeep, we have Sandurani. And again, I apologize if I'm mispronouncing anything. Yes, I did see that you want a love reading. I literally just said that. I have the chat up on another screen, and I scroll through it as we go. And like I said, please do not call me ma'am. I really hate it. Okay, so love reading for Randy. Let's see. Whoa. Alright, right away we have passion and movement. Interesting, interesting. Throwing all of my cards today. Determination. Comfort. Okay. Alright, so if there's, yeah, so whatever you've got right now is pretty good, but there's, the movement is kind of what's throwing me off right now, so let's get some more cards. Yeah, reflection and ideation. Maybe their own personal goals are like a little bit different than your own. Maybe they want to live in a different city or a different town or whatever, a different country even. And that's not necessarily your vibe, but you're not upset about the idea, you know? But you're comfortable where you are. But they're trying to help you open your eyes to other possibilities. I feel like they're a little bit more go, go, go than you are. You know, they're one of you guys is like determined to move and make changes, whether that be career or physical location. But you know, this ideation is goals. So there's a lot of reflection going on with like what you do and don't want, and if like the change is gonna be good or bad for you. Let me get more. The thing is, change happens when we are uncomfortable. But because there's comfort here, maybe you're just kind of sitting in what feels good, but not necessarily what is best. If that makes sense. Yeah, we have anger. So yeah, so I feel like this anger is because this comfort is being, yeah, if you're no contact, then you're no contact for a reason. Something happened, you gotta fix that, that's all it is. So, with this, yeah, there's maybe anger that somebody was not reaching up to the goals that, you know, you may have had for them. You know, it's iffy. It's iffy. Because you have to have reflection. You know, whatever happened. So if you don't mind me asking, who cut off contact? Did you cut off contact with them, or did they cut off contact with you? Because yes, there is passion here, but sometimes love isn't enough. Sometimes, you know, people need to change within themselves, and when they don't change, it causes all of that passion to fade away. So first they cut off contact. All right, so if they cut off contact, you need to reflect on what you're doing and yourself, and you know, whatever was said during that no contact, seriously, please, like, reflect on it and figure out what you've got to change, because whatever they were saying to you, you know, it's the truth. You know, and sometimes we can accuse people of being like, oh, that's not true, because we're just not seeing how our own actions are affecting them, and I feel like that's what's up. It was very, yeah, it's like you're not reaching what I need. You're not. Perhaps we're a bit of a lazy bones and we don't like to get up and go do things. Okay, if he's with somebody else right now, that's his story. If you're no contact. So, yeah, every single individual person has their own individual story to write and to be told. So, if you're trying to, control how, I'm not saying that you're trying to control him, but if you are like, oh, well, he's with somebody else, blah, 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 that's, you don't want to be the villain in somebody else's story. I mean, granted, sometimes we have to, but if you're no contact and he may be with somebody else, then that's a continuation of his story, and you seriously need to reflect on your own self and what you're doing and how you can be better as an individual person with it or without somebody else. If you're not totally stable in your own self, the relationship itself is not going to go well. So I recommend continuing to work on yourself, and I think maybe even somebody else will come along. Yeah. Yeah, definitely take that time and take it day by day. Because right now, if this was no contact, I have, that they were determined for stuff with you, but things got too comfortable and things got too heated, and there's a lot of aggravation here. But you personally need to, reflect on your own self and your goals and what you want to do. Don't even worry about the other person, okay? If he's with somebody else, great, let them deal with her. You know what I mean? It's not your problem right now. You are your own problem right now. Okay? I hope that resonated. And I wish you all the best. I truly do. But it's you time, girlfriend. Alright. Alright, and next up we have Sandurani. Again, I apologize if I'm not pronouncing that right. Welcome in, Suman. I do see your question. I do them one by one, so you will be next. I'm not a big fan of being called ma'am, honestly, so if we could just go with something else, that'd be great. I accept lazy, I accept miss, I accept Leisha, anything but ma'am. Alright. So, Sandurani asks, will Darren open his own dental lab in a city or any other city? I'm just gonna go with, will he open a dental lab? I can't specify city. You're welcome, ma'am, Suman. Alright, so Sandurani, will he open his own lab? Well, we're gonna go with that, because I can't predict the city. I'm not... Alright. Well, this person opened their own dental lab. And actually, Sandurani, let me see. Suman, you're fine. You don't have to post anything any particular time. I literally scroll through the chat and read the questions as they came through. So just hang out for a bit and I'll get to you, okay? Yeah, Sandurani, who's Darren to you? Is that, because that's obviously not your name. So I only read for people that are physically in my chat. If you guys are like married or in a relationship or something, then that is a connection that I can pull from, because you guys have like a contract of some sorts, spiritual contract. But yeah, let me know who that is for you, and we'll go from there. Because if this is somebody that like, You know, if you are like now no contact with Deerin, I don't pull that energy. So rephrase, and I'm happy to answer that for you, okay? Alright, so Suman, you're up. Suman, what's your question? I know there's a slight delay between the chat. Yeah, I don't read those. I don't read those. Please read the description for my rules. But if you guys are no contact and you're trying to see if they have feelings for you, that's not. If they're no contact, it's no contact for a reason, and you need to do some personal reflection and grow in your own self. Plus, the thing is, you're in my chat, not the other person. And if there's no contact, then there's nothing even like together with you guys that I have to pull from. So I'm more than happy to answer any other questions you have. But yeah. That's great that you're doing healing. Just gonna grab a sip of my water. Just a love reading in general, I got you. Okay. Sorry, I heard a big noise. Yep, I did see the first message. I got you. I heard a noise, I'm sorry. The chat does have a bit of a delay from the video. Yep, so we have mystery. All right. Flow. Not the whole deck. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, like the video. I do have a donation link in the description. If anybody wants to donate, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. Let's see, illumination, protection, passion. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. All of my cards, man. All of them. I'm gonna get one more. Or two. That's fine. Thank you. Alright, we do have comfort, but we have rest upside down. So this, okay. Yeah, this is just echoing that you need to have time to yourself. So right now, okay, so we have illumination here, right? So this shows me that, like, you know what you want now. You know, we all go through relationship experiences, and they teach us what we do and do not want in relationships. And your eyes are now open to what you do want. But mystery here, there are still some qualities that we're not so sure about. They're like kind of up in the air. But you are protected. Anything that you any little adventures you have are protected divinely, which is great. We have passion and comfort, but no rest, which is great. I feel like that's later. I feel like right now it's like these, and then after is these. So for right now, you have mystery, flow, and protection. So, there are still some things that you need to do with self-discovery and whatnot, but you are divinely protected, and, like, as long as you're just kind of flowing and doing, like, everything, like, you do you, kind of. Flow every day. Don't overthink of, I need a relationship, because if, you gotta, do what's best for you personally. I said it earlier, and it's a bit morbid, but it's a thing that I believe. But when we die, yeah, we're buried next to our significant others, but they're not in the same casket with us. You gotta do what you personally want, and whoever is next to you is there for support. But you gotta matter the most in your life. We know that I feel like the next relationship you get into is going to be very passionate, very comfortable, but it's going to be like, you have rest upside down. So maybe you're going to start out the relationship by, like, going out a lot, staying out late, and, like, being at each other's house, and, like, not going to sleep right away because you want to stay up talking all night. Like, that's what you kind of want. And that that's what you want. But in order to get there, right, you need to reveal your own mysteries, protect your energy, and just kind of flow day by day. Stop dwelling on it. Stop thinking about it. Don't make everything revolve around it. Because that's holding you back ultimately. Does that make sense? Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the whole of what I'm getting here. Like, there are some things that you have to fix that you don't necessarily want to, but in order to make progress with your life, like, you have to make changes. Whether that be, like, how you speak to people, or, your process for, preparing for the day or whatever. Yeah, so protection is here, so you are protected. You're just not tapping into that as much as you should be. So I recommend, like, take a moment and do things for yourself, like reconnect with nature for sure. You could do like a 24-hour water cleanse would help, because that kind of gets your energies a little bit more in tune with each other. But I definitely, you are protected, but you're trying to figure out how to get in tune with that more. But the thing is, the universe contacts us when the universe feels ready, not when we personally want it to happen. So, you need to trust that, every day is something will happen. My sole purpose, I want to do social service. Excellent. That's really great. If you know what you have in your soul purpose, do something every single day that's going to help you get there. And the thing is, like, with social service and everything, you have to, being in social service, your mind has to constantly be like, okay, it's not about me, it's about them. It's not about me, it's about them. So being that that's where you want to go, who's going to be social service for you? So, you kind of have to be your own social service in this case. If that's what you want to do, put yourself in a client's shoes, right? So say if I'm my own client, what would I suggest to myself? But yeah, I wish you all the best with that. Good luck. I hope everything works out, but have some you time, okay? All right, PMP, I see your questions. Welcome in. Not a fan of being called ma'am. Please don't. I don't know what that question is. Did he miss me today? I recommend reading the description and the rules first before you ask your question, but please rephrase. You're welcome, Suman. I'm really happy to hear that. I wish you the best. Next video, I'm gonna have a big text box over the video that says, please don't call me ma'am. I'm gonna have to. I understand it's a respect thing, and I truly appreciate it, but ma'am makes me feel like I am a 65-year-old woman, and I just turned 30, so I already feel old enough. But I love you guys. But yeah, PMP, if you could just rephrase, then we'll get to your question, okay? And make sure you read the rules as well, because there are specific questions I don't answer. And it feels like, just based on did he miss me today, feels like we're going down the, what are his feelings for me? And I don't do those. But yeah. Does anybody have any fun plans for the weekend? Any cool stuff going on? If there's anybody got any like drama going on, any tea? We love a tea spill here. No problem, PMP, and I'm more than happy to like answer a different question. You can call me Lazy, you can call me Leisha, Leesha, you can call me Miss, anything. Yeah. Leisha or Miss is kind of the best, but yeah. Yeah, PMP, I can answer like other questions if you want. Like, I don't want to totally like discourage you from that, but if the thing is, if I read for the people that are currently in my chat, so we've got thank you, you're so sweet. But it's just a matter of if it's, you know, this person's feelings for me and they're not in my chat, my energy has to like go out and find them and figure out what's up. And if you guys are like no contact or there's like no like actual like relationship there, and you guys can be like just friends at the time, that's fine, but as long as you guys talk to each other, you know, on occasion, then I can certainly read it. But if it's no contact, it's probably no contact for a reason, and I'm gonna just tell you to do some soul searching and self-reflection. But yeah. Yeah. It's all fun now. It's all fun here. We have a good time. We hang out, we chill. That's what's up. And while I have no questions, I do a little bit of this because it's aesthetically pleasing, and why not? Gives you guys something to look at too, right? Am I wrong? All right. I am probably going to take a quick water break in just a second here. Okay. Please remember to like and subscribe. I am doing free questions today. Donations are always highly appreciated, but not required today. Just be sure to read the rules in the description before asking your question. Okay? But yeah. Hope everybody is doing well and is having a great day. We're now in Taurus season, so happy birthday in advance to all my Tauruses, my Taurusi. Yeah. Oh man, that was a good run of questions, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm always happy to help you guys. Alright. So real quick, while I have no viewers, because I can see that, let me just do a quick BRB for a water break, and I will be right back. Cool? Cool. Where's my BRB sign? I know I wrote one. Where did it go? Really? Okay. Alright. So yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing well. We are doing some questions today, and nobody is in line right now. So next question will be happening right away whenever it gets asked. But I hope everybody's having a great day, and you guys have some fun plans for the weekend. Happy Friday. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna do a quick water break in a second. Okay. Where's my marker? Darn. I will just do blue. Okay. We are back. Okay. So we are definitely still doing questions. Feel free to ask. Hi, Green. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Which is good. Yeah, oh, I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, absolutely. I got you, my friend. In fact, my index card desk has actual yes or no options, so I definitely got you. Okay, and there currently is just like a very small delay between the chat and the video, just to let you know. But yeah. Go for it, my friend. Right, will I be able to achieve a natural curvy shape without surgery? I'm trying to lose weight, but then gain back, right? Gotcha. Unconventional opinion, have you tried corset training? Because that can absolutely help distribute things to where they should go. Alright, let's see. I'm going to start out with these and then go to the index cards. Because these will tell like vibes of like how to get there. Surgery. I don't know if you saw the card fly out, but yeah, definitely corset training can absolutely help. If you like, plastic boning is like a little bit easier on your own shape than like the metal. Metal's not great, but do yeah, there's like a lot of like corset training stuff for sure. And there are ones like specifically for it with like snaps and stuff, not necessarily like the ties, the lace up. And it goes like literally like right underneath like your boobs and stuff, and it goes just to like right above your hips. So it's literally just the waist, and your body has no choice but to redistribute down and up. So it couldn't probably help. But success popped right out. If you want, I can pull another card, but I mean, you had a yes or no. I'd say that's a yes. Let me pull what's gonna help this situation. What else can help? What can help us get there? Right? Okay. We have magic, happiness, and no pain. Interesting. So now generally it's like no pain, no gain, right? But you have no pain, but still getting the gains. I'd say that's an overwhelming yes, for sure. I had to pull a couple extra just to see. But yeah, there's, you know, I feel like right now, if you know where you want to go, but the universe also sees what we're currently doing. So appreciate what you have right now as it is. And then, yeah, no, I don't think so either. I think it's a thing that you're gonna have to get yourself. But, you know, as long as you keep working at it, the universe sees like how often we're working on our goals and stuff. So that's, you know, the more that you're putting that effort and energy in, the more the universe is going to see it and respond to that. So, I mean, overwhelming, yes, for sure. But take it day by day. You know, nobody ever gets results overnight. That's not a thing that happens. But every single day, work on it. And, like, you don't have to, like, live at the gym and go every single day. Like, you can do plenty of workouts, like, from home and still work on things as well. I'm hearing you don't have to spend all your money on fancy gym memberships. Because, like, you know, you can make things a weight at home. Like, lift a gallon of milk above your head a bunch of times. Like, that shit gets heavy after a while, you know? You know, do some squats. And lift things with your legs and not your back. Yeah. I'm hearing arms are important too. You know, don't focus all on the legs, try and get that butt, and, you know, then end up with noodle arms, you know? I mean, I'm one to talk, I definitely have noodle arms, I can't lift anything for shit, but you know, if you're working on the body, work on the whole thing, and you'll be successful. Listen, I'm very blunt and, like, straight up with you guys. If there's, like, anything that comes to mind, I say it. It is what it is. I tell you guys straight. I don't sugarcoat anything. I'm not like, oh yeah, it'll be okay, but like, I don't do that. That's not me. I'm like, listen, shit is shit. But yeah, no, I hope everything goes well. You know, take it day by day. And you know what? Do a progress picture for yourself, like, once a month. Do, like, the 15th of the month or something. Be like, okay, this is my progress today. And then once you start looking at those pictures, you'll, like, really see a difference. Because, like, looking at the mirror, like, yeah, you're very welcome. I appreciate. You know, when we look at the mirror every single day, we see the same body. We don't see the changes happening, like, right in front of our eyes. But if you have that, like, kind of photographic evidence and the time in between, that can definitely help too. But yeah. You got this, girlfriend. Yeah. Anybody that's still hanging out, feel free to drop a like and subscribe if you are not subscribed already. I try to do live readings as often as I can. Next week I will probably have quite a few. But yeah. Ooh, hell yeah, girl. That's awesome. Thank you, appreciate it. I love it. Yeah, I'm literally getting stop lifting things with your back. Like, go into a squat first when you're, like, picking anything up, and then lift with only your legs because that's what's gonna help. If you go into your back, you're, like, stretching your back muscles, and, like, you know, your shoulders are gonna hurt, and, like, your upper back is gonna kill if you don't, like, squat before picking things up. And that goes for, like, even just a piece of paper that falls on the floor. You know, we always just, like, bend over and grab the piece of paper. No, squat down and grab the piece of paper. Always be working on it. Little bits at a time. Any increment that you can. But, yeah. Do you have like a big jug of water that you carry around with you? I'm getting like a big jug of water, kind of like a one of those things where like if you chuck it at somebody hard enough, it's definitely gonna leave a dent. Keep drinking your water. And fruit. Lots and lots of fruit. Yeah, water and fruit. What I like to do is my own bottle, I have like little markers so I can like tell how much I'm drinking. But honestly, like you'd be surprised. So the body is like 70% water. And if you're, working out and everything, you're sweating and losing water. So therefore your body has to now kind of catch up and use other parts of your body that's like kind of to use as like a liquid. I mean, your blood is a liquid that's constantly flowing through your body, and the more you're nurturing your own internal like liquid and everything, and keeping your water levels up, the healthier you're gonna feel, and the easier it is gonna be for all the parts of your body. Like even on like a microscopic level, things are gonna go a lot smoother. So definitely do a lot of water, and lots of fruit. I'm seeing bananas. Lots of bananas. Start off with a banana in the morning. Because bananas, potassium, and that kind of keeps your energy a little bit up. I mean, I'm not a nutritionist by all means at all, but like I've taken like a couple of medical courses over the years. So this is just stuff that's been in my brain for like, 10 years almost. But yeah. Drink your water. Pay attention to how you're doing like any like little movement. Stairs instead of the elevator. All the little things are going to count. But day by day, and take pictures. Okay. Yeah. So while we have no questions, what's going on? Does anybody have any fun plans for the weekend or anything like that? I know the weather is starting to warm up, which is awesome. I love that. Ooh, nice. Very fun. I love going out to eat, honestly. My boyfriend hates it, but I love it. So we basically never go because he doesn't like it. But when we do, I love it so much. Anytime I don't have to cook is a good time, Alright. Anybody got any tea going on or any drama that they want to spill? I don't even have to know the person, but I will absolutely talk shit with you if you want. I don't care. I kind of love it. We can talk like astrology if you guys want. Yeah. Like the only reason I'm not an astrology channel is because so many people are doing it already. That doesn't mean I don't love it any less. Astrology is probably my favorite, but cards are just fun. Fun. I feel that it's definitely a tired kind of day. We're also in Taurus season now, so like naps are kind of necessary. Yes. Oh my god, no, honestly, same. I do celebrity birth charts all the time. Who are some of, like, the people that you look up? Because I look up very weird people. I have, like, specific people that I'm, like, very drawn to, like, all the time. I'll be honest, like, Jenna Marbles is one of my favorite YouTubers ever, and I hope she's doing well. So I looked up hers for a while back. Jack Harlow, hell yeah. Nice, nice. I look up, like, band members, natal charts and stuff. I'm like, I just want to know. And you know what's funny is, like, finding out that your, like, favorite bands have, like, the same, like, moon signs as you. That one was fun. I was like, no way. It's just really cool and interesting. I need to get more into astrocartography, though. That's the thing. Because I'm like, where are my lines? Because, like, that's, like, the one aspect that I have not gotten into. And every time I look at that world map with, like, all the little lines, I'm like, this is too much. You know? But other parts of me also want to, like, move to Arizona, and I'm like, is that even a good spot for me? So, you know, all in time. I know who he ends up with, yeah, I feel that. It can be so entertaining, especially, like, when you know the celebrity has, like, a lot of, entanglements. I am on the East Coast, so I'm, like, northeast. The states are very small there, so, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wish I was in Cali. I want to be on, like, West Coast so bad. Like, I honestly have always wanted to go, like, Arizona or, like, Utah or something. But I like the beach, too. And Utah definitely doesn't have a beach. Nice. Oh, Atlanta's fun. I've only, like, driven through Georgia. I, like, my family drove down to, like, Florida to go to Disney one year, so I've really only, like, driven through it, but what I did see was pretty. I don't remember much. I remember being very disappointed by south of the border. It's, like, the worst tourist spot ever, but I don't know how they have so much merch. I really don't. It's insane. You know what I will say is that I wish Waffle House was everywhere and not necessarily just, like, a southern thing. A, because, like, duh, chicken and waffles, who doesn't love that? But also, like, there'd be some drama between the Waffle House employees, and I really want to just, like, sit there and peacefully eat some waffles while people are throwing syrup behind the counter. That just sounds so much fun to me. Like, I just want to sit in on the drama and laugh about it without having any input whatsoever. I like to lurk on the drama. I never instigate. I never say my two piece unless I have to step in. But, you know, it's funny stuff. It's nice entertainment. Oh, I got a story. I'll tell this story. So, my 29th birthday, I really wanted to go to Hibachi, so we got to a restaurant, but the grills were closed for, like, maintenance or whatever. So we had to, like, have Hibachi sitting down at a table, which absolutely is not as fun and kind of lame. But we were just sitting there like, okay, no entertainment, this kind of sucks. And then some lady was absolutely obliterated at the bar and starts screaming at the TV about how her son is a firefighter. My son's a firefighter. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, girl, I don't know what's going on, but, like, I'm sure there's no need for that. And I don't know if she was, like, talking to somebody and they said something that, like, set her off, or I know there was a football game on at the time, so, like, maybe it was that. I genuinely don't know. Literally screaming, my son's a firefighter, he does everything. Okay, that's great. That's between you and your son. Why are you screaming about it? But they literally had to, like, corner her into, like, the back behind the doors, and they called the cops. And then they pull her out and she's still screaming. I'm like, this is great entertainment. If the grills are down and I don't get to see my food getting made in front of me, I will absolutely take this. So it's just the drama for it all. I don't know what's going on. I don't really know if I want to know what's going on, really, but I'm here for it. It's like a train wreck, you know? So, and because it was my birthday and I was already a little tipsy, I literally just started clapping for her when she went out. I was like, yay, thank you! Because I'm a shit. But, yeah. So weird. But I'm so here for it. Because I don't know what happened. I don't want to know. But damn. Like what got her so riled up? That's the only thing that I want to know, is what actually caused that. Because it was clearly all her just being, you know, chaos. But what the hell, man? It's absolutely nutso. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever experience anything like that again, but I am so glad that I did. Because it's a great story. Okay. Yeah. Any other questions while it's just the two of us? Because I do not mind. If we're vibing, right? Or even like, you know, any like astrology questions or anything like that, I'm down for it as well. Doesn't necessarily have to be tarot or oracle. That it's just there. Yeah. And like, I don't want to force that on you. Like, if you don't have anything, you don't have anything. That's totally fine. No pressure on anybody here, but you know, it never hurts to have a little conversation going while we're at a lull. Oh my gosh. Okay. Aw, thank you, my friend. I like talking to you too. We have a good time in here. I know I don't have like too many followers or whatever, but every once in a while I'll get like, you know, some real good conversation going, and it's so fun. And I do it for you guys, because I like bouncing ideas off of people, and I like having conversations and whatnot. Just about anything, kind of. But yeah. I'm gonna ramble a bit. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm a Pisces moon with, a Pisces, oh my god, Pisces moon and Pisces rising with a Libra sun. So I'm all about vibes. If the vibes don't sit right, I'm not even staying around. Aw, thank you. I'm so glad that you found me too. I really appreciate that. But, yeah, I have a Pisces moon and Pisces rising with a Libra sun. So I'm very much like float around wherever things feel right and go from there. I can't really make decisions on my own to save my life, but you know, it be how it be. And yeah, it can be kind of tough with those placements just because I'm like constantly getting like things from the universe and everything, but still trying to like live my daily life with like earthly stuff like bills and whatever, and that's annoying, but you know, that balance, that Libra balance comes in nicely. I also have a Scorpio stellium, which is entertaining. Yeah, thank you. Honestly, like with astrology and stuff, like, I mean, I love it. But it really does like paint a picture of people, and it's fun. My boyfriend is a Taurus sun, Gemini rising, and Libra moon. So we do complement each other quite well. And I know everybody is like, oh, Geminis suck, Geminis are the worst, blah, blah, blah. They just haven't met a Gemini that, you know, has, you know, undergone some self-growth. Ooh, okay. I got you, girl. So, if you know the time you were born and like the place, you'll be able to get your birth chart. Let me see. I'm gonna put a website in the chat if you're interested, and you can put your stuff in, and then that will tell you your whole birth chart. So the site that I'm giving you is more like Astro 101. I definitely have other sites that have more information and are more expressive and expansive with things, but this is really just a good place to start. And it does have like a lot of descriptions for like pretty much every placement, so it is very helpful for like beginners. It might be, even if you don't know the time you were born, if you at least know the place, you can get a basis for it. But if your mom's still around, you might be able to ask her. Maybe she remembers. My mom is a crazy person and would literally call me at my time of birth every single year. Be like, oh, it's 4:49, happy birthday. I'm like, Mom, that is such a specific time to have memorized, but thank you. But you can still do it if you don't know the time. The thing that will be a little funky is like your rising sign. May be slightly different, but what you can do is like if your mom doesn't know the time either, or like anything, you can do you can like plug in the same day at like midnight, like right when it first turns that day, and then do like 11:59 to see like what your options are. And sometimes it can be like just that specific thing, but the moon changes like every like usually every like 1-2 days or so, so it varies. But one of my friends actually doesn't know what time they're born either. Yeah, that'd be awesome. But one of my friends also doesn't know like the time of her birth, but she knows she was born in California and she moved and everything. But she called her mom, and all her mom knew was that the sun was setting. It's like, great, that doesn't help me at all. So we kind of went from like, okay, like, 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Sure, because of daylight savings and time frames and all that junk. So we narrowed it down to 2 different rising signs that she could possibly have. And, one of them she kind of fits a little bit better, so she's like, okay, well, you know what, I feel better saying this one. So that's what she goes with. So it really depends on, like, how you feel personally as well, but know that, like, your placements are your placements. And other planets matter, too. So we all have, like, a sun sign, plus, like, your moon sign, where the moon was at. The rising sign is, like, the signs that, oh, shit, what the fuck? I know it's, like, your personality, the first house, and all that stuff, but, I forget, like, what they take to determine that. But, and then all of the planets in the solar system, you're going to have a sign for each of those as well. So it gives you, like, a huge, insight into your own self. And it does, a lot of stuff makes sense, and you're like, oh, yup, I am exactly like that, huh? And then it can help you open your eyes to, like, how you can be just better as a whole, which is awesome. And, like, each planet represents something different as well. I'm actually in the process of kind of creating a website. It's going a little slower than I would like to, but I'm doing little astrology infographics as well that I'll hopefully have up on there soon. Which shows, like, the planet of the sign, and, honestly, like, your natal chart can, like, help you see what you have possible to you. So there are different things, different, indicators of, like, fame in your birth chart, or, like, recognition, or, like, having a lot of money or something. Like, there's definitely things that you can see. But it definitely does not tell you how to get there. It just tells you the traits. So it's kind of like a halfway guide. But yeah, it's definitely interesting, and I highly recommend. The 10th house is where, like, your career sits. So each of the planets is something different. Let me see if I can do it off the top of my head. Probably not, but that's fine. So your moon is, like, your emotions and stuff. Mars is your, like, communication and conflict with others. And then Mercury is communication. Venus is love and all types of relationship, friendships included. Jupiter is expansion. Pluto is transitional times and, like, secrecy. Saturn. Uranus is, like, figuring out what you're. No. I get Uranus and Saturn mixed up all the time. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead. How will you be as a performer? Let's find out. Well, before I even picked up my cards, I got the word unconventional in my head. So I feel like you have something a little bit different to bring to the table. Maybe you have like a certain inflection in your singing voice that like not a lot of people do or use. Maybe you're trying to fit a different vision to the public than what they would normally perceive you as. Think yeah, let's see. Let's get the cards. But I'm definitely getting unconventional in my head. Like something's a little bit different. Like for example, like Orville Peck is like a gay guy that sings country and he's black. So like that's unconventional, but he's doing the thing because he's good at it. Oh, awesome. I'd love that. That'd be absolutely sick. I'll be in front row singing along every song. Do you have like a unique thing that you kind of do right now? Like whether you, I'm getting like a unique type of voice, like a certain inflection when you sing. Like I don't know if you've heard Jessie Reyes at all, but she kind of has this like, I can't do it, but it's like a different kind of raspiness that she brings. I have Illumination is the first card that we got, so your eyes are opening to different opportunities you may have, firstly, which is great. But what else we got? Peace is upside down. This one was trying to pop out. Hunger, okay. Yeah, I feel like whatever this unconventional thing is gonna kind of ruffle some feathers. Like, not in a bad way, it's just unconventional, so some people are not okay with it. So you have to be kind of alright with that, that feeling of rejection, but, knowing that, you're not everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. Because the people that like your music and that like the things that you put out will respond to you and stay loyal to you, But Hunger is this card right here, and that shows me that you have all the drive in the world for it, but you're still learning new ways to do things. Yeah. Do you play any, like, instruments on top of it? Like if you play, like, guitar or piano or something. And your anxiety goes away when you're doing your music. It's like the one time that you're not like tense, Honestly, nowadays they have like those like little tiny like electronic keyboards that are just like, there's a lot of like different little like synth boxes that you can get, and I feel like that might be helpful because you can give yourself like a little bit of a backbeat, Yeah, like because when you're singing the words that you wish you could speak to people, And I'll be honest, like it's hard to even get started when you don't have anything to help with the actual like song process. Like the instruments are always obviously like a huge part, but I recommend one of those little synth things. Little some have like the little stylus. It's like all silver and it like kind of like looks like a piano, but you just press and it makes noises and sounds. And I mean, listen, okay, no. You know Gorillaz, right? Everybody knows Gorillaz. That song Clint Eastwood. And they look up, I need you to Google how Gorillaz came up with Clint Eastwood. I'm not kidding. Because they literally had like a children's toy that played the beat of the song, and they're like, screw it, we'll just use that. And it became such a success. So I feel like it's gonna be something unconventional along those lines. Yeah, you sing and dance. I used to dance too. I sing every once in a while. I'm not great. I have, what came out next is creativity, passion, and ghost. So ghost is my card for things being spiritually protected. Like, you have an actual, like, spirit, ancestor, a guide, something that's, you know, kind of watching over this goal of yours. So yeah, they know that you want it. It's just how to get there. And I feel like how to get there is kind of your own personal journey, especially with this illumination. Like, your eyes are going to be open to different things and different options and ways to do things, you know, as it comes. Ooh, your grandmother. It's possible. I don't really get, like, any sort of, like, you know, any feminine or masculine energy. I get, like, there's a spirit. Yams came into my head. Did she make yams, like candied yams? I'm hearing, go get my yams. Go get my yams. Which is weird. I don't even like yams. I don't even know if you eat yams, but I'm hearing, go get my yams. Also got flow. All in time. All will come in time. Let's see. Where's my vape not working? Oh, it's off. Yeah, flow is just kind of, when I get flow coming out, I get, like, more of a day by day. Huh. Oh my god. Well, yams. Yams are the secret, I guess. Hey, Blissful, welcome in. Please update. Oh, I'd love to hear updates. I'm so happy. Spill the tea, girlfriend. But yeah, with this, it's like, the music industry is, like, such a difficult road to pick to travel down as a whole. But, like, you can do it. You just have to, like, go for it all the time. Like, you have to, like, eat, sleep, and breathe the industry if you want to get in, kind of thing. Oh, you went on the interview this morning? How'd it go? I'm sure it went great. I was literally just gonna say that. So, the music industry is very, very tough, but if you have, like, the strength to put up with, like, any of, like, the disruption to your, you know, your own flow. Like, any feathers that you ruffle, like, anybody that sees you as unconventional, ooh, she shouldn't be doing that, why is she doing this? Like, you have the strength to get through it. You're gonna be like, well, it's not your business, I'm just doing me, and people enjoy me, and that's not my fault, you know? But, I mean, you're gonna slay it, it's just gonna take time. And I know, like, music industry is like, yeah, stay young and whatever, but I feel like it's coming, like, a little bit later, but you have to keep working on it, obviously. Yeah, exactly. Blissful, that's so great. Oh, that's awesome. I really hope you get it. I feel like, so this unconventionality, I'm like trying to figure out if it's like the actual like music that you're putting out, or like a clothing style, or just something different. Maybe you start using a kazoo in all your backing tracks. I don't know, but it's different. It's not necessarily weird, and people are here for it, but other people will be like, you know, people that are gonna want to have a problem with everything are gonna just be like, what is going on? Yeah. Yeah, so you know what you personally want inside. It's just a matter of picking the image that you want to be perceived as. That's the thing. Because, you know, these days you put yourself on the internet and yeah, exactly. It's going to be different how you approach it and everything. I feel like you're going to use a couple of things like backwards. I feel like there's going to be lines that you do backwards and forwards. Like you use the backwards part as part of the beat. You know what I mean? But you know, like you're confident in your own thing. You know it's whatever you want to do. And the thing is, you're not doing it for other people. You're doing it for yourself. And I think the only thing right now that's holding you back is like, oh, well, I want to be on the radio. I want to have concerts. I want to be out there. But you need to focus on, I want to be heard first and go from there. Does that make sense? I want people to hear my music is what you need to go for. Because right now it feels like the fishing rod is in too big of a pond, I'm hearing. That fishing rod's in too big of a pond, honey. But if you just shrink down, you know, lower the expectation that you have. Like, yes, your absolute goal is to like be on the radio, have concerts, do your own thing, be on TV, but you need to tell yourself that your goal is just to be heard first. You gotta take the baby steps towards it. But yeah, I hope that resonates, and I wish you all the best with that. I think you'll absolutely be successful with that. It's just gonna take some time. I don't know how long, but know that the universe works time in weird ways. Blissful, you are up. Let's see, check the chance I'm going to be hired. Let's find out. How did Blissful's interview? Okay. No pain. That's good. Painless. No anger. Okay. Jeez. Some flipped over. Oh, well, thank you, Green. It was really good to see you. I'm glad you stopped by for a while and we had a nice chit chat. Hope to see you again soon. Enjoy your weekend. I'm not sure. Probably another hour or so. And then I may possibly pop back in for like another hour, like around like 3. So I'm basically taking like a half-hour break at 2:30, and then coming back, possibly coming back. But I will be probably doing readings next week, like Tuesday. I will. I might possibly do one over the weekend if I have time. I don't think I've ever done a weekend stream, so it really just depends on what, you know, how busy I'm being, but yeah. I'm gonna actually try to be more consistent with like putting a message up on YouTube to like let you guys know ahead of time when I'm gonna be on, cause recently I've just been like popping on whenever, like, hey, surprise, here I am. So yeah. But, you know, this is Lazy Lady Tarot, so, like, you know, lazy, just kind of whatever, whenever. Doesn't matter. Oh, boy. Blissful, we do have success, anger upside down, pain upside down, intuition right side up. So let's see. Just get these in order, can I, please? We also have stop, but it came out totally sideways. So it feels more like a pause to me than anything, but I am going to pull more. And comfort. So, yeah, so I feel like you're going to get it for sure. Because, I mean, obviously we have success right here that popped out first, like, super fast. You know, no anger, no pain, like, you're letting go of those things, you're releasing them, you know, once you get the success, because I feel like you've really been holding on to it, like, oh, why can't I just get one of these jobs, man? But your intuition is here. Yeah, so typically they do take, like, you know, after any interview, it usually does take about a week or so to hear back, because they're getting a lot of applications. You know, they probably have a lot of other interviews to do as well to kind of, like, weed out people that they don't want. Also, some places do, like, second and third interviews, so I feel like you're in the pile for the next round. You know, it's in stages. Let's see. Yeah, right now I'm seeing that you're passing this stage. Yeah, love. Yeah, I think you're going to get it, but it's just, like I said, it's going to take a little bit more time than you'd like it to. So it's, you know, you might have to do second and third interviews, which definitely sucks, like, don't get me wrong, but, like, you're still going to pass all of them, like, it's good stuff. I'm far down over here, I'm so sorry. But yeah, let's see, let me get more. Ow. Yep, growth. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this right here, this, like, waiting for the job is just trying to teach you to be patient. They're only taking so long so that way you can learn to be a little bit more patient. And yeah, that sucks. Having to be patient about things that we really want is, like, the worst. But it's understanding that the universe's time and our own personal time don't always sync up the way that we want them to. But know that it is coming. So I see success. It's possible that you may have a second or third interview to get through again. I don't know if that was your first interview or second interview this morning, but I feel like you're going to have one more to go. Just one. But it's going to be with, like, a higher up. And you might even be, this might be an interview with, like, 2 managers instead of just one, you know? Because I feel like this anger and this pain is like, oh, I have to go through this all again. But that's, yes, that's part of the process. And you have to, like, kind of just accept that, you know, each company has its own way of doing things. And no, it's not what we want, but that's business. Business takes time. You gotta wait for things. So I think next week you're going to get the call that, you know, you made it to the next round of interviews. And you're going to be happy about it, but you're also going to be like, God, another interview. Great. But it's all going to work out. It's all going to work out. I feel like one of the people that you're in the next interview with, you're going to have, like, a real good, like, right off the bat connection, and that's going to help you out. Like, it's gonna be like you walk in and like throw a compliment to like somebody, and they're just gonna be like, oh, okay, okay. So the competition is essentially like for the job itself, because a lot of people tend to apply for jobs in general, and you know, it's possible they could have, you know, a lot of people that they want to talk to. You know, it's possible that, you know, they have 5 like really good candidates out of like 50 that applied. So now you and those 4 other people, totaling 5, will get a second interview to further compare. A lot of places do like second and third interviews because you'll have like the manager of like the store that you're going to, you know, or the manager of just like that one particular building, like if it's a chain or something, then you'll have that first manager interview, and then the second and third ones are usually with like corporate for that business, you know what I mean? So it's usually like higher up people after like, you know, the home base people say okay. So, you know, it's one of those natural competition things. The job force is full of stuff like that. Yeah, so if they're hiring in second round, then that's great. But you'll still probably have to go through that second round interview with the higher ups. But I feel like I said, I feel like you're going to connect with one of the people, and that's going to really give you a leg up. Yeah, I think you got it for sure. But instead of like, oh, I need this job, tell yourself, I got this. I got this. That job is mine. And it will be fine. But remember, success flew right out. So you have nothing to worry about. Just pause your worries for now. Okay, because we're letting go of that frustration, anger, and pain. And you're moving on to a whole lot better stuff here, clearly. Let's see. Yeah, we can compare. Like I said, I do think you're going to get it after the second round interview. It's just the second round is like more of a formality, kinda. Jeez. Okay. Yeah. Honey, you gotta stop your worrying. Abundance, creativity, and passion. Yeah. Yes. Yes, you got this. You're psyching yourself out. Don't psych yourself out. Like, literally, treat it like no biggie. Yeah, frustration upside down. It's gonna relieve your frustration. And bring some balance back in. And it will be peaceful. You got this, chickadee. It is literally just a waiting game at this point. So stay confident in yourself. Tell yourself, I freaking got this. Because you do. You absolutely do. The thing is, you can't let your anxieties get the better of you, because the more anxious you get, the more like, oh my god. Ooh, okay. So. Let's see. 4 of Wands in reverse, 7 of Swords reverse, Emperor, and 4 of Cups. So, 4 of Wands in reverse. And then we have 7 of Swords in reverse. 1 second. action, knowledge, and then Four of Cups. Okay, yeah, so that's, yes, that honestly matches so much, because we have, so Four of Wands in reverse, you know, creativity, passion, comfort, and stability, being, you know, very iffy, being unsure of yourself in your creativity, you know, not being comfortable, wanting that stability, not having it. Seven of Swords being in reverse, you're not contemplating the action and the knowledge, your mind, your intentions, your clarity. That's getting a little clouded because you are, I feel like you're so like, I need the job, that you know, you really need to focus on how can I phrase things in the interview, what can I say better, what things can I bring up, you know, use your fancy words. We've got the Emperor. Emperor is like the king of things, like they rule it, they got it, like, you know, they know. So once that crown is put on your head, you know, Four of Cups, you're gonna have more comfort and stability with your emotions, intuition, and it's gonna give you like that healing, that cleanse, that fluidity that you want. You know, top of the deck being Four of Swords, that's, you know, comfort and stability with your intellect and action. Like you know how to speak now. You're gonna say something in the interview that you're like, oh, I should use that phrase a lot more often. Like it's just gonna fly out of your mouth and you're not even gonna really think of it, but you're gonna think it's a smart thing to say, and it is. And that's, you're gonna be like, oh, I need to think in those types of words now on. And then Ten of Cups is fulfillment, renewal of your intuition, relationships, emotions, healing and cleansing. So like you're on the right path. I think your biggest struggle right now is that you're worrying about it too much. If it's the end of the world if you don't get it, then yeah, the universe is going to be like, well, I mean, I guess not. You have to be grateful for the things, right? And not like want them. But you know, as soon as you have that, I just got this. Easy breezy, I have it, it's mine. I got this, I gotta go through one more formality interview, and I start. Like, put that in your mind, and you'll absolutely, with flying colors. But yeah, the cards that you just pulled for yourself absolutely directly mimic what we said too. So that's, if that's not confirmation, I don't know what is, girl. You got this. Don't psych yourself out. Hell yeah, girl. Listen, feel that energy right now. You're like, oh yes, I got this. Try to keep that energy there, and then, you know, right the morning of your interview, right? I don't care if the interview is at 5 o'clock at night. If you wake up at 8 in the morning, be in that energy all damn day. Play your favorite songs, enjoy your favorite stuff, you know, wear your favorite professional attire, you know, really just be like, I own this. Bottom of my deck is confidence right now, honestly. I can't even make that up. So, yeah. You'll be fine. Literally go outside, stop thinking about it. Just for like a little while. Enjoy the hell out of your weekend, right? Go do something fun. Go to like the beach. Go climb a tree. Like, do fun stuff that makes you happy, but in your head, like every so often, think, I have that job. I'm getting that job. It's mine. And it will be. Like, that's how the universe plays games, because they play games like that. Like, slightly shifty, but not really, you know? But hell yeah, I'm so proud of you. What you have to think about in this situation, if you're getting like disappointed, like, oh, why didn't I hear anything? Why do I have to go through this second and third interview? You know, other people that are just as great probably also interviewed, and they just have to kind of double check that, you know, they're not the fit. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's about that. It's like, okay, well, clearly this person, you know, tripped over themselves when they came in the door, and then they spilled all of their belongings on the ground by accident. Maybe that was a bad day. So let's call them back for a second interview, see if they do better. And, you know, if somebody sucks, they suck. But they have to double check that as a company to give everybody a fair opportunity, you know? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, so maybe somebody had, you know, maybe somebody had some suggestive thing hanging out in the background, or, you know, something on camera that they could kind of see that, you know, made them a little iffy, but it wasn't right in the forefront. So they are like, okay, well, we'll just call them back for a second interview and hope that they change their background around a little bit. But you know, I really genuinely think you got it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're so welcome, my friend. Truly, I wish you all the luck in the world, and I have absolute confidence in you. Seriously. And guys, I'm like more than happy to answer like pretty much any other questions as well. Like if you have any like zodiac questions or anything like that, we can absolutely get into that too. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I know it's been a few minutes since I've said that, but it definitely does like help the channel and helps people find us. So we can keep building our little community here. There's also a donation link in the description if anybody feels like it. Always appreciate that as well. probably should have kept those cards out. Anybody who's joining, welcome in. We're still absolutely doing questions. I'm just doing some art in the meantime whenever I don't have questions. So, if you want a reading, all you gotta do is ask. Well, read the rules first and ask. But yeah, more than happy to do so. Just also enjoying myself while I don't. And if you're just here for vibes, that's cool too. Feel free to hang out for as long as you want. And I also do astrology questions if you got one of those instead of like a tarot or oracle question. But yeah, stay and hang out as long as you'd like. And I am here. you're digging the vibes, please like and subscribe. I genuinely don't know how long it's been since I last said that, so if I did repeat it like 30 seconds ago, I'm so sorry. We are definitely still taking questions. Don't get discouraged if I'm just doing this, because straight up it's only because I don't have questions that I'm doing this. anybody who's just joining us, we are still doing questions over here, so ask away. Read the rules first, but ask away. Please. Hope everybody is having a good day so far. We are basically at the weekend, so hooray for that. Hi Carla, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I am definitely still taking questions. I've just been doing artsy stuff anytime that I don't have questions. Alright guys, I'm going to take a very quick break. Alright, I will be right back in a second. Thank you so much for your patience and understanding. Close myself in too much. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Going to mute. Hi Queen, how are you? I'm just taking a quick water break and I will be right back, like less than 5 minutes, okay? But if you have any questions, like read the rules and then post your question and I'm happy to answer when I get back, okay? But I promise like less than 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I can definitely let you know what the overall energy is of that, no problem. Before I pull any cards, who was no contact? Did they cut off contact with you or vice versa? Sorry, my chair makes noises. Okay. It was mutual. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's do it. Right away, no rest. Cleanse. Passion. That was just one. And then these two. No balance, no frustration. Was there, was part of like the cutoff that like you guys just didn't have a lot of time together? Like somebody was always working, you guys couldn't really spend a lot of time together, so it kind of felt pointless? So because there was like, there really wasn't like an argument to be had, like it wasn't a frustrating thing, because like you understand that people work and, you know, have other, you know, responsibilities, but also like any time that you had out of work you were spending with them and you weren't really getting anywhere yourself, is what I'm feeling. You know, and having time apart, yeah. Having time apart like that, though, does, like, mess with the passion of things, and your own balance personally. So I think this is really just kind of, you're getting back into, like, figuring out, like, who you are and, like, where you're coming from, because the connection that you guys had, like, whatever they said to you about the situation, you actually did listen to that, and you're trying to put that to good use in your own life. So I think you gotta focus more on that factor, whatever that may be. I'm gonna pull more cards, of course, but that's just what I'm picking up so far. Flow. We had surrender and then energy. Yeah, completely different person. I do feel that though. I feel like once you surrendered this this kind of connection, it was like a cleansing of your energy and you were able to flow a little bit better. But now you're still kind of coming into your own energy again and like seeing what you have yourself as an individual versus together, you know? And like I don't say that, you know, some people can come back together after a while. They can, especially when there is like a mutual understanding of no contact or whatever, like where you guys both break it off for your own reasons and work on yourself and then come back together. You can grow individually, but like still along the same kind of timelines, like kind of almost parallel, you know what I mean? And I feel like that's what's happening. I feel like you guys just didn't have enough time for each other, and you guys were both individually focused on like such different stuff in your own life that it almost felt like it was like you were on two different paths, but you would always like come from the same point of view, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I would have done that too if I were in their shoes, or they would have done that too if they were in my place. So yeah, there is a mutual understanding there, And, you know, the no frustration does tell me that it was not an easy decision to break things off, but, like, it was understandable. Like, you know, you guys both individually weighed, like, pros and cons yourself and then made decisions going forward. Like, it was a very logical, methodical thing. So there really is no, like, wrong or right, because you guys both had valid points to each other about how each person should be improving. And I think that's still kind of the energy that you're in. I feel like you should wait for them to come back to you. They have to grow up. They have to grow up a lot and understand that if they really want a serious connection, they have to get serious about everything. I'm gonna pull a couple more too. Why is this not focusing? I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna wipe the camera. Is that better? Can I? I'm so sorry, everything's out of focus right now. Focus. Sorry, if I just, like, grab a random card and have it focus, it'll do the thing. But yeah, they have to come back to you, I feel like. Because I feel like once you do everything that you have to, you're kind of gonna realize that, like, yeah, I'm okay on my own. Like, I don't really need anybody else. I thought I needed somebody, but it turns out I just wanted somebody. And then I feel like later on, maybe even, like, years down the road, I'm not sure on a time frame, honestly. I'm not great at predicting time frames. But down the road, they're going to come back to you, and it's going to be up to you whether you want to accept them back or not. But at that time, if they do come back and they're like, hey, what's up, I need you to, like, make them prove that they changed. Like, they have to prove themselves to you that they're a better person, because you know that you're better, and you'll show that to them for sure, but you have to know that they've changed their ways too. I feel like they had something that was, like, a very unhealthy habit that they just couldn't shake, and when they come back, that habit may be gone, but you're gonna need proof of that because of everything that you saw firsthand in the relationship. Does that make sense? And that could be, like, something small, like, oh, he smoked cigarettes and now he comes back years later and he stopped smoking. Great. But, like, let me give you some of the stress I used to and see if you pick up a pack, you know? So, yeah. Just keep doing you, boo. Honestly, because I feel like right now, like, letting them go is going to help you do everything that you need to and be the best that you can be. And you got to work on it every single day, but it's there and it's happening. So take your time, day by day, and, you know, don't stress about the rest, okay? Let other people do their thing, because it's if other people are doing them, that's their business. So I'm just getting a lot of, like, keep your own vibe strong and don't let bullshit knock you down. Right? Cool. Cool. Well, I'm glad that resonates. I mean, honestly, like, girl, you slay. It's okay. If other people don't drink your Kool-Aid, that's fine. They don't have to. If you're a fruit punch, they can be grape, and sometimes that doesn't mix well. But that's okay. Some people, listen, this is my favorite metaphor, and it's, like, a terrible one, but I still love it. Some people have the energy of, like, a pizza being at a Chinese buffet, where it's like, okay, I see you over there, I understand it's for like the kids who are picky. I respect it, and I love my pizza, but I'm all good for now. I'm all set with that right now. Pizza at a Chinese buffet. It's like, I see it, I respect it, but I'm good. You know, and it's totally fine, and it's absolutely okay if, like, later down the line, your energies don't match up anymore, and you say, nah, I thought I wanted it again in the long run, but turns out I don't. That's okay, too. Oh, good. I'm glad. When I say my jokes that can kind of, like, go either way, I'm like, I don't know if I should say this or not, but lately I've just been winging it and saying it anyway, because who cares? But yeah, and you know what? That goes for a lot of people, too. Like, if you think of that metaphor a lot, like, it really does help to not, like, hate on the world so much. Because I used to be, like, such a salty person in general. Like, I would just hate on random people just because I felt like it. Because I was unhappy with my own life. But, like, it's, you know, pizza at a Chinese buffet. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't impact me. I'm not even going for that anyway, so why do I care? I respect it. I'm here for it normally, but now is not the time. Hell yeah. I'm glad that metaphor went over well, because I think that's the first time I've said that one here. I had one earlier, I've said twice, that actually does apply here as well, so let's go for 3, why not? When it's morbid, and I apologize, I'm sorry, but, you know, when we're buried in our caskets, there's one person per casket. And that one person is you, okay? We have soulmates and people we marry, whatever, our significant others get buried next to us, but not in the same wooden box. So you have to put yourself first and do what makes you personally happy. Your support system is secondary. Your support system is there for you and with you, yes, but to cheer you on from the sidelines, like specifically, that's what they're there for. If they were meant to be the same exact person as you, they'd be buried in the same wooden box with you, you know? But we're individuals for a reason, and every single one of us has a point and a purpose. So, and, you know, and it takes a lot of people a long time to figure it out, but it's all in the course of your timeline. So enjoy every single moment, even the sadness that you have. Like, hey, like, yeah, I'm, like, so crying right now, but, like, I'm really thankful that I had what I did for the time, you know? Yeah, honestly, I feel that, though, because I'm a Libra sun, Pisces moon, Pisces rising, and the Libra kind of helps me to balance, but Pisces being a fish, I always swim where I feel comfortable. So if I don't vibe with you, then I swim away, and I literally can't help it because it's just myself. But also, if I'm with somebody, I'm constantly, like, putting them first. I'm like, oh yeah, I have to, you know, take care of them. That's my priority. They're the most important person to me. They come first. But, you know, it's all about balancing yourself too. So every, like, 2 things you do for them, because, you know, the whole point of living is to, you know, help others on their journeys too. But if you can balance out doing 2 things for them and 1 thing for yourself, that's what's up. Because you're giving slightly more than you're taking in, so that's going to give a higher positive energy to it overall. But yeah. Aqua Sun, Cancer Moon, Pisces Rising, yes. So you kind of know. You kind of know. I don't know too many Aquariuses, I'll be honest. So they're a bit of an enigma to me. Same with Capricorns, I know, like, maybe 2. But yeah, that can be, And you know what? That Pisces Aquarius thing can get kind of iffy sometimes, I assume. Because you have, like, you know, what you want personally, but then also the greater good, you know? And the Cancer just makes you sensitive about all of it. I have a Cancer Mars. So anytime there's like a fight at all, I'm just instant tears. Even if I have to come to somebody and express that I'm upset with something, I'm like crying before I even get my own piece out. I'm like, shit. I'm like, I'm really sorry, but I really didn't like how you made fun of me tripping up the stairs earlier. It hurt my feelings. You know? Just dumb shit, but it's all good. And you know what the thing is? My boyfriend has an Aries Mars, so half the time he's like, get over it already. Move on. Like, I can't, my feelings are hurt. I getcha. But, Cancer's the crab, and crab's got claws, so you can go chomp when you need to. Use your claws a little bit more often, you know what I'm saying? You can, like, be short with your words without going for the jugular. Well, if I were you, I would do this kind of Cancer thing. You know? It absolutely is a war within. Man. Yeah, it can be very tough being a sensitive little bean sometimes. But the sensitive little beans understand where everybody is coming from, and that's what's up. Because if you can't put yourself in somebody else's shoes, how are you going to actually help them in a legitimate way? You can't. You have to see all these perspectives to get the bigger picture. And you know what? The Aquarius in your chart definitely has to give you like some unique perspectives too, which is awesome, and I honestly love that. It's probably more than just like a sticky note to remind yourself of chores. Like you probably have like a whole little system going on with like, I don't know, buttons or something, some weird, like, you know, using like a different app that like has been out since iPhones were invented, and you're still using it and you're like, what? It's good. I like it. And I don't mean to say that like being like, oh, all Aquarius are old-fashioned. No, Aquarius is more about like the progression of the future and like tech and stuff. But Aquarius can also be set in their own ways with their own viewpoints and opinions. Because Aquarius is the water bearer. The water symbols like emotions and stuff. So Aquarius is like, yes, I understand the emotions, I'm holding them, but I'm gonna spill them out over here, and you're not gonna see any of that. But I will post a picture of myself crying afterwards with a peace sign. You know what I mean? The struggle bus is real. Oh my god, Sun, Mercury, Neptune, and Uranus. So, damn. Oh my god. Alright, don't judge me, and I promise, like, there's literally no judgment here. Like, Like it's just us. I swear. But I have to ask because I don't know many Aquariuses, and I'm trying to get to know every single sign better, personally. But okay, are you into like weird forms of media? Like, not that anime is weird, but I feel like anime stuff, but also like weird music that not a lot of people listen to, or maybe you just like watch like all the TV shows and you go to like a lot of Comic-Cons and stuff, and you like dressing up for things, but like in a weird way. You know what I mean? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Is it I don't know, I feel like Aquarius have like unique music tastes, and they like their specific shows and movies and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, and like, I don't mean every single Aquarius is an anime nerd, but I feel like Aquarius have more of a tendency to go down that road. You know what I mean? All music growing up? Yeah, no. Okay. What about like arts and crafts? Are you like super crafty? Because I feel like Aquarius is very like creative, but in their own unique ways. And I really only said that because my father is an Aquarius. I don't even speak to him. Like, I haven't talked to him in years. And he literally dresses up for Comic-Cons. So I have to ask. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Thank you so much for letting me ask you stuff. I appreciate that. That is like so cool though, man. Like, I totally understand where you're coming from, and I appreciate. Okay, so when I say creative, it doesn't necessarily have to be like arts and crafts. Like, it can just be like I decorate my house this way and nobody else does. Like, I feel like Aquarius does things that their people in their close circle just don't. Like, they're the only ones that do like a thing. And people are like, why do you do that? And you just have it in your head. You're like, I don't know, I just do. Stop judging me. That's just the vibe I get, having not really known too many Aquarius myself. Yeah. Aloof is definitely the right word. Yeah. So it's so funny you say emotional investment. Yes, that's absolutely true. But with Aquarius, it's like I feel like you almost forget that people need to hear what you think, and you just, part of you, not that you assume people can read your mind and like just know how you feel, but I don't know, I feel like you're like, but I make it obvious how I feel. Yeah, until the phase passes. I'm the same way. I feel like that might be a little bit of a Pisces thing. Yeah. Yeah, the emotional investment is like, you don't let people know what you're actually feeling inside because you think they should know already. But not everybody is a mind reader, and not everybody picks up on body language. So it can be a struggle sometimes. It's more of like an actions over words type of thing. But people still need words. Yeah, and that does make sense with, like, being passionate about stuff until the phase passes. Yeah, totally get that. Extremely local, yeah. Good. That's awesome. That's very important. I feel like Tauruses can kind of be the same way, where they show their love instead of tell you their love. My partner is a Taurus, and you know, he wants all the affection, all the love, and the rubs, and you know, all the physical attention, but then he's not great at like giving it back, because he's like, but I did the dishes for you. Like, okay, yes, but I still want some hugs, and I want to be cuddled and have a back rub every once in a while. Yeah. Yep, that is absolutely a learned trait for Aquarius. Like my father's an Aquarius. We don't talk like at all. I mean, he's cool. He is definitely my my pizza at a Chinese buffet, because I respect him. He does all of, like, you know, the Comic-Con stuff, and that's awesome, badass. I'm jelly that he does it. But I literally had to pull teeth to just get him to say, like, oh, I miss you, or something. Like, I tried to humor him in 2020, because why not? And like, I literally talked to him for like 3 months just to see what was up. Not once, no, I miss you, no, I love you, no, I care about you, not even like something along the lines. So some Aquarius never learn that, ever. And that's okay. But I literally was like, no, I talked to you for 3 months and wasted my time for what? I shouldn't have to beg my father to, like, give a shit. You know? So, it happens. Yeah. See, I'm not the biggest fan of Sagittarius men, but I love Sagittarius women. Sagittarius men can come off like very controlling and like, nope, this is the direction that I want to go in, so I'm going to force you to do this instead. And like, that's not cool. Whereas Sagittarius women will be like, okay, well, how can we kind of do both? Which is a little bit more respectable to me, in my opinion. But that's just what I've noticed over the years. My best friend is a Sagittarius, and she is awesome. She's very go with the flow, do whatever, and it balances like my Pisces moon and rising, because if I'm like, the vibes are off in this restaurant, she's like, cool, let's go to the one down the street. Yep. Yeah. And now that's not to knock all Sagittarius men, because, you know, I'm sure it takes them quite a while with all the control and whatnot, but, you know, if they recognize their problems and patterns and actually put an effort in to fix it, I'm sure they can be great. I'm absolutely sure they can. But, you know, pizza at a Chinese buffet. It is 2023, we do not have time for that right now. Get a hold of yourself or get out. Like, I know I am too emotional to handle somebody that's like controlling, so I'm gonna control my own emotions and see ya. My last ex is a Sagittarius, and oh my god, never again. Like, literally never again. Like, that would be, I've never been somebody who like judges, oh no, I won't date you at all based on like astrology. But if I see a Sagittarius man, no. That's just the one. Got my stuff. Is that on your shoe? Okay. No, for real. And like, I've dated a Leo man, and I would prefer that over the Sagittarius again. Straight up. You're so welcome, my friend. Really appreciate you being here too. I'm probably gonna head out myself in a second because I have stuff to do around the house. Alright. Yeah, sure thing. You're welcome. I'm gonna do, I promise I'm gonna try to do better with like letting you guys know when I will be live ahead of time. I'm aiming for once this weekend, but I'm honestly not sure if that's gonna happen or not. It really depends on what we do. It's my boyfriend's birthday this weekend, so if I can have a couple hours off to the side, then I will be here. If not, I will probably catch you guys on like Tuesday. So yeah. Alright, friends, I'm getting out of here for today. I will see you on the next one. Bye!